Hello, welcome, happy Tuesday. Well done, Gender, for being first. Nah, ow. And Cube always in with the giant plush, like straight away. How are you? This is getting excellent. I was literally about to ask, how many points do you have? Because I think you were saying last time actually you had like 3,000 something, if that. Because you were saying you couldn't actually even afford a Yeet Legendary if I had put that on. Oh no, you're gonna have to cut back on the giant plush throwing. That's what's actually gonna happen. Anyway, yes, hello Chandra, again, well done for being first. And hello Cube, it was nice to see you, always in with the giant plush. It's not even birds. Oh, and then yeah, first. So yeah, we'll just be doing more, of course, Grim Dawn today. Continue with the BIRB build. Actually, another thing that I noticed as well, interestingly, I said I was going to go on to play Last Epoch in the next cycle. It looks like that's been delayed, funnily enough, because of Path of Exile 2 doing their update on the 4th of April. So they've changed it. They've changed it now to the 17th of April. So a couple of weeks later. You've got a Grim Dawn question for me, Cube. Oh, what is it? Anyway, speaking of Grim Dawn, let's actually move over to Grim Dawn and we'll actually make a start because if I remember rightly, we just got up to Blood Grove, so I'll actually be able to replace my helm finally. Oh my god, speaking of, I do need some dynamite while I remember that. Interestingly, there was actually a new Grim Misadventure today talking about the affix rerolling of items because they're taking that idea from the season. And it's pretty much going into base game, so you'll get material that you can use to reroll affixes on green items, but it'll also be the same material used to empower epic items, so that'll be interesting. We've got a notes on Steam that new update will have some dude called the Inventor on as part of the DLC. So no, the update is literally about what I was just talking about with the affix rerolling. The Inventor is just this NPC here, the one that will salvage components, dismantle things with dynamite, or transmute the sets into either a different set or something in the same set. It's adding an extra tab to the Inventor, which is the reroll tab for the affixes of green items. So yeah, that's going to be a new thing. That's another new thing for the next expansion. But yeah, that was literally just posted today, which is cool. Actually, do you know what? Let's actually, before we start, because you've actually mentioned that, and it is actually something that does interest me. I'm actually going to bring that up. Can I do that? Oh god, I've got things set up in such a way that it's a bit annoying to actually do that. Let's bring that up though. Because I think that's actually going to be something sort of interesting to do. If I bring on this and then we go on. So yeah, this would have been the thing you were talking about, because they are putting out updates every now and again just about like information for the DLC coming for the next expansion. Yeah, this post. So it's talking about the Ascendant mode. Well, the fact that you'll get specific stuff in the Ascendant mode, but there's also the Ascendant altars, which seems to be in like any difficulty, but you can do like certain things to basically make the game harder to get extra drops or different drops. And yeah, one of the things was these items. What was it called? Ashes of Awakening. And that's what it's called, Awakening for the epic items. And that's something that we're talking about. Next thing, where was that? Because I read that and it was like, yeah, it's a new tutorial if you're interested in awakening epic items. So that's that, but it looks like it's also just used for the reroll. And it's interesting because you can see on the image there that you'll be able to reroll the prefix, the suffix. I don't know what this one would be. I'm not sure what this one would be. I think the last one though, because they've got it on the epic item, seems to be reroll all of the, like basically reroll the item with the same stats. Does it actually mention here? Reroll affix individually, including the new ascended affix non-monster infrequents. You'll be able. So yeah, this is what I was talking about as well. The ascended affix non-monster infrequents. So there was something about making the non-monster infrequent items a lot better to bring them up with monster infrequents, because at the minute, like I said, if you get any essentially like a white item with a rare affixes on a double rare, it just feels a bit pointless compared to getting a monster infrequent. But this is like exactly what's on the season stuff. It's just that it's actually done through the inventor, which I think is a very cool idea. I also quite like actually the new look of the interface here. This looks nice, actually. That's actually basically a completely new screen, which is it's quite nice. That's quite cool. I wonder if this is still going to be the same thing where it's attached to the inventory. It looks like it probably is. You can actually sort of see like a little edge bit on there. So that's kind of cool. Now they're saying it can be used to reroll an item seed. It's just, yeah, it's like the basically rerolling all attributes on it. So that'll be cool. It also hello Evan, welcome. It's also interesting that they're saying that the cost will go up, but then it's also capped. So like it says there, so you can never brick an item, which is nice. I don't like the idea of like breaking items. So I'm sure there probably will be different things possibly to break an item, especially when they're talking about awakening epic items. I don't know if that's something that potentially could be a thing of breaking items. I don't know, but this is cool. I like this. And I do need to look a bit more into like the ascended mode and the I wonder if that actually, I'm just going to click on this just to see if it does have the double rare things. So yeah, you get, oh no, this is it. Yeah. So ascended items, right? It'll roll a third affix, which is the ascended bonus. Oh, right, of course. And look at the icon there. That's like the ascended. Right, I get it now. So that's what this one's going to be. That's going to be to reroll the ascended affix. I've got it now. Right, yeah, that's what I was wondering about. So basically, it's a, if it's a, I think it's, was it a double rare or was that a double rare? Imposing of mending, no. So that just actually had an extra ascended bonus on, which is the thing you'd be able to reroll. So that actually will make non-monster infrequent items a lot more interesting. I really can't wait for this. This is going to be so cool. I'm really looking forward to the next expansion. Unfortunately, we're not there yet, and we still don't even know when that's coming yet, but it's nice to have more information. It did say that we'll get some more information a bit later on. But where were we at? We were just at, yeah, I just said Blood Grove. I need to get some dynamite. Maybe you'll start playing when the expansion comes out. Oh, you should play before the expansion comes out. Get used to the game. Come on. Should be playing it, Cube. Come on, you know that. It's really good. It's really good. You should play that. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I got up to Sora's Bastion. Yeah, of course I did. That's what happened. Of course, I remember now. Again, I might actually be able to use the pet item from the witch over here that we save. That I can't remember the name of again for some reason. But it does give us a pet offhand. So we might actually finally be able to replace this. Probably not, because I think I got a decent roll on that. But what have you given us? Yeah. That is more damage. That is more offensive ability. I'll probably use that. What does it help us with? It gives us some more health. We'll lose some defensive ability though. But honestly... yeah, let's just use that. I do need to get the Hellsbane ammo back though. This is where I just immediately get another offhand from one of the cultists. Even if I did though, that would be fine. Oh yeah, I've got that. I don't have much chaos resist. Uh oh. Oh, we'll have to watch out running into Boulevard, which might happen. I'm still going to use the shrine, although where was I at devotion point wise? I'd finished this. So what was I going to do next? I can't remember. Did I want Tree of Life for healing? That's a lot of pet healing and stuff. Just more defensive pets. But what else could we do for pets? This meal bonds is another on attack thing. It's got a flat reduced target resistances, but so does this. What about Typhus? All damage, resistances, defensive ability. Reduce mind control duration and physical resist, but we're already getting that from the medal. I don't know if I'm going to change the medal or not though. Hey Kill, welcome. Nice to see you. I mean, this idea of just going Korvac as well. I don't even need the specific top skill of it. What does it give? All damage, vitality resist, all damage, reduced entrapment duration. There's also the Shepherd's Crook, which is more about health and stuff, and then just not all damage or buffs. There's no. I'm not really going to do another on attack thing. I need 20 blue for that, which we could get. Typhus, we need. I would need 3 red. And more purple. The only thing that would give purple and red is Night Talon, which is bleeding damage. Mantis doesn't give any pet bonus. Jackal does give some. So it's the idea of just going maybe Shepherd's Crook anywhere. And Jackal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that wouldn't really give us enough points for this. See, I could easily get to Korvac and Tree of Life, eventually. In fact, it's going to be easy to get Korvac. I need 1 green. I just do Crossroads. And a bit more blue, and I could just do like Eel. Could also do stag, but then the physical damage is a bit pointless. Yeah, I'd probably just do eel. Do I do? Yeah, do eel because that's 5 points. That would give 20 if I wanted to go Tree of Life or just more damage on Korvac, which I'll think about. I need to think about it anyway. Looking at devotions and not really deciding on them. Over, welcome. Evening. Good evening. Hope you've been having a nice day. Houndmasters does give more buffs to Hellhound, but that's again like potential other buffs. But I'm not going to use that one. Being okay? Cool.
Asterisko. Excuse me. I didn't know eating some ram would make me do that. Now, I want to eat like an American. Jonay, can you make me something called spicy nachos? How do the Americans do it? Like lots of cheese, meat, and a salsa? I saw pictures or it looks like what Shinra called it big back energy. I think it just means to get fat. Can I try some please?
Cool. Was this because we were talking a bit about nachos yesterday? Possibly. Hey Shinru and hello Suno. Welcome. You did have nachos. Yes, I mean that's what set off the conversation about nachos. Also, Boba is scary. Please don't touch me, Boba. Also, level 60. Oh, we leveled to 60. Oh, we've got the legs. Of course. I was just waiting for level 60 for them. Right, okay, cool. We get to actually use some pet legs, which are just like a straight upgrade of what we're using. That's awesome. Oh, they're still leveled. What was I putting points in? More into Arcness, I remember. Yeah, we're trying to get up to here. Read the cougar's mind while I was thinking about nachos. But what if I always think about nachos? Nachos there get really spicy and you can't handle spicy. You have to throw them away. No. Never hit from the place you bought them. And I'm like, oh. See, I like spicy. One brain cell for nachos, one for chocolate. That sounds about right. I would definitely be thinking about chocolate a lot. That's true. Cheese is always good. I mean, speaking of cheese, thanks for the where's the get cheese? Who gives cheese? Shinru, thank you for the cheese. I appreciate. Oh, no. Oh, I took it and ate it immediately. Sorry, but thank you for the cheese. I appreciate it. What about chocolate cheesecake? I mean, well, yes. I mean, any cheesecake's usually good. Honestly. I would always say yes for cheesecake. I didn't grab the other quest from Homestead. I've just realized. So I don't have the quest for the medals and stuff. So I haven't been seeing them on the ground. Which is a bit annoying. Anything with pets? Chess piece? It's another Taskmasters. That's just like an upgraded version of what we're already using. I'd do some bleeding resist, which I'm overcapped anyway. They're decent. That's actually decent. I don't need the cunning, I don't think. So it would get to upgrade our chest as well. Immediately get a bit more armor, just like that. He loves caramel strawberry cheesecake. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm a bit of a chocoholic, so I'm always going to say yes to chocolate. Because, like, why wouldn't I? Chocolate always good. Lose a bit more bleeding resist again, but again, that's fine. Do need the pierce resist on this. That actually puts us exactly 80% piercing resist. Finally. Hey. Finally getting some caps up. Was there something else I wanted to do while I was back? Yeah, I think that's the main things I wanted. It was mostly just to equip them legs. But I also had a chest piece to grab as well, so that's good. Wait, no. Oh, no, it's not 20% from the Silk Swatch, it's 18%. If anything... Yeah, we're not quite there. What's the best and worst sweet treat? Oh.
I am told when the Legion was forced to abandon.
God. I mean, funnily enough, I can't immediately think of like the best or the worst. It's funny. Like the stuff I don't like. Funnily enough, I don't like a lot of like strawberry flavored things. Like when you were saying strawberry cheesecake, I'm not as keen on like strawberry flavored things. I like strawberries, but I don't know. There's something about like strawberry flavored treats that I just can't get on with. Where's is probably Kendall cake or Christmas pudding. True, Christmas pudding is not good. Basically fruit cake. Any fruit cake's just not good. Ever had strawberry Nesquik? That's the sort of thing I'm talking about, like chocolate milk. The strawberry milkshakes and stuff. I can't get away with like strawberry milk, like strawberry milkshakes and stuff, or just like strawberry flavored sweets or candy or whatever. So I don't. Yeah, I prefer chocolate milkshake as well. Absolutely. But then again, I'm bound to say that because I am a chocoholic and I'm always going to like chocolatey things. There's no question. But you didn't learn to eat milkshake until 3 years ago. I mean, how thick does a milkshake have to be to actually eat it? I can't say I've ever had a milkshake so thick. At what point does it just become ice cream, actually? When the straw fails, that's a lot easier with paper straws, to be honest. When you put it in the freezer. Yeah, true. It would just like sort of freeze up, wouldn't it? Paper straws, yeah. You can't get plastic straws anymore. Yeah, they make for one thing your job a few years ago and everyone complains. Yeah, you can't get anything but paper straws here. Like, at least for the like disposable ones. You can like obviously get like sort of silicon ones or metal ones and stuff, or reusable straws if you wanted to, but yeah, you can't get plastic straws anymore. Not the disposable ones. In fact, you can't really get disposable plastic anything anymore. They stop that because, funny enough, it's not very good for the environment. Do you know what your trick is now that paper straws are everywhere? What's your trick, Cube? You don't use straws anymore. I mean, that works as well, to be fair. You always tell everyone to bring your own straws and cups. Spoon works too. I mean, spoon does work. It depends on what you're having though. Like if it's for, like, yeah, sure, that works for like milkshakes and stuff. But if you're just talking about a normal drink with a straw, then having that with a spoon would be more than a little bit awkward. I'm gonna drop a portal here, and I'm just gonna go straight for the next portal. I've actually dropped that in the wrong place, I think. Have I? No, it is this way. It would look funny. What, to drink, have a normal drink with a spoon. Just spooning it out of the cup and drinking it. You do it with soup. I mean, with soup, obviously that makes sense. You know, I'm talking about like saying getting a soft drink and then using a spoon. You use chopsticks a lot. I'm pretty sure not to eat soup. If you do manage to eat soup with chopsticks, though, then wow, I'm impressed. Possibly a little scared. You don't drink soft drinks anymore. That's fair. There's a hilarious stream Point Crow did. Where he drank a glass of water with chopsticks. What? What? How? Took a couple of hours. What was it like? Literally just dipping the chopstick into the water and then just having the water from it, like whatever comes up, and just over and over again. Use chopsticks because it's slow eating and less chance of the food falls wrong. Falls wrong because your gastric bypass. Ah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Saying that though, I don't think chopsticks really slow me down eating food, honestly, so wouldn't probably wouldn't work so well for me. You've always been a slow eater. Oh well, funny enough, I remember one of my friends. I've never seen anyone eat slow. I don't know if anyone could possibly believe how slow one of my friends was eating. I remember once being in a restaurant with them. And I swear to God, we were there like 2 hours or something. And he was just still eating. And, I mean, the staff were looking funny. And everyone had ate and finished food ages ago, and they were still going. It was like, I don't know anyone or how anyone could eat so slow. It was astounding. Usually when the family's done eating, you still need half an hour sometimes. God, that sounds fast still compared to my friend. Like, honestly, I've never seen anyone eat quite so slowly. It was... was it even impressive? I don't know. It was just like... It was weird. Your audience sometimes, but most meals take more than one day for you. Yeah, but that'll be like... that won't be just eating the whole time. Surely. Or is it? Is it just that slow? You do nothing but just like eat, but it just takes you so long to eat. If I've eat moments a day. Well, like five different meals. Yeah, so like apparently that's usually the better way to eat, is to have like more smaller meals. Apparently that's a far better way of actually usually eating. Apparently. I mean, I still just have like the sort of normal 3 meals a day. You can't eat bigger meals anymore. That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, hello, a wild burger. Into the boot. I mean, like I said, technically that's probably the better option anyway, is to have, you know, more smaller meals rather than fewer big ones. I mean, one of the worst things you can really do is probably just have like one big meal a day. I mean, to be fair, I'd say I'd have 3 meals a day. I'm more likely just have 2 meals a day. I usually just have lunch and dinner, but I do try and have breakfast. I do try and make an effort because I know it is better to actually have something in the morning. Now you're hungry. Oh no, Cube. I'm not really gonna get hungry because I've literally just had dinner just before I started. It was like to the point actually where I was quite. Like, I wasn't really feeling like a huge amount of food either, and I left some food. I actually saved some food just for tomorrow, which I'll just have for lunch. Today is pizza day. I already ate some around 6 and you'll have 3 more slices and 2 later. They're just eating do you know what though? That means you can have like extend the amount of time you're eating a pizza rather than trying to eat it all in one sitting. You know, you got to have pizza multiple times in the day. Now you want pizza. You should have pizza. Pizza's good. I always like pizza. There's a 0 chance you will get pizza. Are you getting pizza today? I think you should get pizza today. Tomorrow you'll make lasagna. Oh. Well, I haven't had lasagna in a while. I like lasagna. Depends on your roommates. Doesn't matter what your roommates say, just get pizza. Demand it. I mean, any of your roommates that say no to pizza are just wrong. Do I open this? I do have an extra dynamite that I brought. Do I just open this? It can give us some materials that I'll probably want, actually. Yes, I do. 2. Yeah, you almost always get 2 rare materials, so it's worth doing, especially when we don't have a lot. Get the shrine here. I'll do Zarya first. Or should I just say if my pets will kill her? Because that's pretty much always what's going to happen. Usually start with yogurt and muesli in the morning. Well, I usually just have cereal or something. Although I've been having a bunch of porridge recently for breakfast. I like porridge. I like having porridge with a bit of, just a bit of sugar and cinnamon. That's nice. What am I doing now? I should probably sell up some things. It's probably going to be okay, but I'll go halfway through here and probably like fill up and be annoyed that I didn't actually sell things, so I'll do that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Right, what was I doing? Pets. Doing pet items. No, don't sell scrap. I need that. I did get an extra one of these, Subjugators of Spectres. Subjugators is a pet affix, but it's more all damage, but I'd lose offensive ability to pet. Do I get any other buffs that would be worthwhile? I'd get more health. That's not really worth using over what I'm using. Azoria's Pendant is a pet bonus one. I'm using the Amulet of Life Giving, which is giving us Pierce Resist. This would also give Pierce Resist. Not very much, but some. And give us some pet bonuses, which I'm not already getting. Oh, I'd lose a little bit of health. How much? 72%. Do you know what? We can deal with that. I got it. Oh, God. I basically went and got this helm, which is actually not as good for the pet bonuses that what I've got. Well, it's more health, less damage, but that is going to be more armor, so we should probably use this. We actually got one with Vigorous of oh god, we got a good roll on that. Annoyingly, it's still, I was still using one of the emeralds. Oh my god, really? I don't even need to get that out, honestly. Oh, this is a Grim Harvest Boots as a pet one as well. We sort of need the Aether Resist and Physical Resist. The boots we're using are better, honestly. We want the Soul Shard back. I still need to use that actually for the Vitality Resist. But good otherwise. But yeah, I definitely still need to use that. I can't believe I'm specifically taking that out as well. Oh, I don't have many soul shards yet, so it makes sense. Where did that go? And something for the helm. I'll use something different though. I should probably use possibly some leathery hide. What's my stun resist? Yeah, let's use leathery hide. That'll be our stun resist. It gives us more health, more armor. Or I could also go with the Sanctified Bone to get some more chaos resist and vitality resist. Oh, that means I could change this soul shard to what though? Wouldn't need another ward stone. That would help for the chaos resist. Sort of makes sense. Maybe we do Sanctified Bone. What else helps the pets? Oh, Eldritch Mirror. I forgot this was a thing that I'd be able to use just for extra talk speed to pets. I'm probably going to end up using a Seal of Resonance. Just getting the extra resistances to crowd control on me and my pets will be useful. And I'll be able to use that on the main hand and still use probably Howl's Bane ammo on the offhand. Yeah. Nothing really else for pets other than, again, the Eldritch Mirror. So let's probably use the Sanctified Bone. I needed 4 salt. Can I even afford this? Yes. Be smart about things. Get me Chaos Resist up. That'll be useful.
Got some good stash.
There we go. No points to spend. We're good. We're good to go. Wait, why was the portal here? Oh, right. I just got to Darkvale Gate, didn't I? I used the main portal. Makes sense. I should be doing better on armor as well. I've done way better on armor. I think the helm was keeping us well back on that. I could try and get a better helm. I just don't think there's really much point in doing that though. I think as long as the item isn't dreadful, I'll be happy enough with it. It's just for leveling. For leveling, I don't care about getting sort of the best gear. As long as I get the right gear. Oh, and I did say that I was probably going to run through doing Malmeth on Elite still, just to get the rep with Malmeth's resistance. Not respected with Barrowhome. I'm not sure if there's anything we need from Barrowhome. Like I said, the only thing I immediately think of for reputation is Malmeth resistance for the offhand, and obviously XP pots and everything. So we'll be rushing that. And it'll be the Cult of Bismail for the weapon. And then otherwise we'll be looking for funny enough the Bismail set, which is just a random world drop, so build will still be okay without it. It's just gonna get really more powerful when we do get it. Because, you know, adding another bird will just literally double our damage. Another bird. Yes, Cube, another bird. And oh my god, really? Actually is as well. No way. Have you got a second bird? So with the Bismail set, actually, do you know what? We'll go and have a look over on room tools because that'll just make it a bit easier. But not builds. I want to go to item. I could have just searched for pets as well. But oh, I'm not showing legendary stuff. So with it is this one, Bismail's Trinkets. With this set, the 4-piece set gives a +1 summon limit to summon familiar. So you can summon 2 birds. So yeah. 2 rings, amulet and medal. Absolutely all random drops. So, oh. You only have the ring for now? Yeah. Well, if you have a build that's pretty much centered around the familiar, then yeah, getting that set's just going to be like amazing. Like for this, because I am focusing entirely on the bird, it will just double the damage. You've got the same one twice. Well, you can re-roll the second ring you've got into another piece of the same set with the inventor. If you weren't aware of that or forgotten that you could do that. I was never explained to you. So in Forgotten Gods, the inventor there will give you a quest to pick up the book. If you haven't already done that, you'll need to do that. And once you finish that quest for him, every inventor will have a new tab called Transmute. In there, you'll be able to either reroll a set item into another piece of the same set, or reroll a set item into another random set of the same level range. And that's for both epic and legendary items. It's obviously more expensive to do that with legendary items than epic items, and it's a lot more expensive to reroll a legendary item into a different set than it is to reroll one in the same set. But yeah, that's how you would easily complete the set if you've got any copies of the same set items. The only thing that you can't use that for is any like specifically dropped set item. So like the Krieg set, the Dark One set, you can't reroll them because they drop from specific enemies. Oh, we may get some new rings. You're up to Mystic of Thunder and Poison of the Eagle. Both of them are a bit crap, really. Maybe as I try and get some more of these rings. Maybe as I do kill him a couple of times. These are both level 70. Ugh. I like doing Kraz a couple of times to see if I can get some better rings. Because otherwise, I'm not really using anything else. I also got the Signet of the Fallen. I did say I was possibly going to do a Vitality build at some point. Cool. Or at least the next build was going to be a Vitality build. Still need so many set pieces for characters, but you're bad at grinding. I mean, if you want like specific legendaries and stuff, the best thing to do is like the whole thing of just doing what's the thing called? God. I'm forgetting the names of things. Oh. It's completely shards. Yeah. Shattered Realms. Shattered Realms. That's the one. The thought of that it was just gone. I mean, my mind was completely blank. I helped us get the right word. You did. You did. My brain's very good at blocking information. Sometimes. It just randomly happens. You have that too sometimes. I think it happens to everyone, really. It's not good at blocking bonks. No. Don't need more bonks. Yeah. Oops, are fine though. Bonks with a baseball bat. One of the redeems. It's fine though, really, because I'm made of rubber. I'm pretty immune to blunt damage. Honestly. I leveled a while ago and I've totally forgot. It's fine, it was just putting more points of darkness. Which is good. We get a bit more health, we get a few more stats. I forgot. I often forget about leveling or points or devotion shrines. Speaking of devotion shrines, did I actually spend the last one? I have not spent the last two, in fact. Oh, well done me. I did say probably eel. And then we'd need 1 point into Crossroads. That also gets us 10 PS resist. Oh, of course. Somebody's forget about shrines. I think a lot of people do. It's easy to like just sort of do the shrines and then forget to actually spend the devotion point. And I am so bad for that. I am so bad for that. Speaking of, there's a devotion shrine coming up soon, which I did forget to make a component for. I need an amber for the one coming up. Let's go do that now. Just so I can get it. Also, even though I've... Oh my... No, wait, hold on. I was going to say I could actually get some more Bismael legs. I've literally just equipped the ones I got before on normal. I just got to the level requirement before. That's insane. What a pause. It's annoying because I'm searching for items for pets specifically. So if I'm not already on the search tab, I'm pausing the game. Oh, and I literally was just saying about the signets as well. These are level 70 though. I guess I was going to probably drop at level 70. I should probably still get some though, right? The ones that did drop though weren't very good, so I'm not using them. But I should probably see about getting some decent ones. Just that will help us pull us through ultimate. I also need to think about probably getting some decent rings from him anyway, because they're the easily farmable ones until we get the Bismael rings. So yeah, that's gonna be another thing. I should just put all the points in physique. I don't need any in spirit. We've got so much spirit because of darkness. It's not like we're gonna cast any bigger spells. It's not like we're doing the damage, so it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and do the quest and let's actually kill Kara's a couple of times. And see if we can get some better rings.
Why do you have... I've already...
You're here with the pressing matters to the... with the...
Safe storage.
I didn't actually make the amber as well that I needed. So let's make that, not amber. And I should also probably make Hollowed Fang. Just for the one in the Necropolis. Some characters are really hard to level, but once you get the right gear, they're suddenly so good. Yeah, true. That can be the same for a lot of different ARPGs as well. Just it's not just Grim Dawn, but I feel like depending on how you build around things, you can still make things very strong with Monster Infrequence, which is usually what I try and do. I try and just build around Monster Infrequence if I can, as much as I can, with the idea of I'll improve it later with legendaries if I need them. I prefer making builds with Monster Infrequence, so even though it actually ends up being worse to farm for things than legendaries, because you're then after, you know, the best perfect rolls of the affixes that you want, and yeah, that's a bit of a nightmare. Even though you can like guarantee get the items, it can also be annoying a little bit. Wait, I also want 3 Chthonic Seals because I am going to hand this into Sora's Bastion as well. You follow builds because you're not good enough for builds yet. So I think the best thing for that is, like, once you feel like you can, just start making builds. You might make bad builds. I used to make really bad builds. But I think that's still the best way to learn to make builds. So just try and make something yourself. Like, go with ideas that you've seen or already played through. And then you'll just get better at it over time. Just you learn by failing, essentially. Right, let's get a bit more farming on the go. Still your most played game on Steam. It's my most played game now, I think. I think at this point it's probably overtaken Monster Hunter World. I'd have to check. $6,450 hours. I don't quite have that much time on it. Right. I believe I'm approaching 2,000 hours. Careful. I still don't have my Chaos Resist cap. I do need to be a little bit careful. In the beginning, you can even get much beyond level 30, nearly level 100. I mean, I'd never really got to that high level, but that's more because I'm an ultraholic than anything else. I've managed to stem that to be able to actually complete characters, which is nice. Especially more recently, but I do need to go on a break there. I've just got my break reminder. So I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads about every hour just to stop pre-rolls for people joining. I'm running the ads while I'm on break so you don't miss anything during that time. So I'm going to do that now and I'll be back shortly. Hello, and I'm back. And hello, Toast Thief. Welcome. How's it going? I'm always the squeaker. Hopefully I don't have to do this too many times. Hopefully we'll at least get one decent ring. He's gonna probably usually drop 2. Did he get one of the wilds first time round? I've got another of the wild. We'll just see what we'll get. It's more likely to drop with pet affixes on it anyway, because it is a pet monster infrequent. Though I also guess it was kind of lucky that we got one with a pet affix on it anyway, because it did only drop 1 the first time round. A little bit annoying. Maybe it's just a lower level version of him only drops the 1. I don't know. Funnily enough, I haven't really farmed these rings. I just know that usually 2 of them drop. I guess also running through here a couple of times is going to help a little bit on our chthonic seals. I mean, we've already got another 3. Oh, and I did level. I literally just leveled. I watched it happen and everything. But I didn't actually do anything about it. Oops. Decent rings. In fact, just drop 2 good ones. I dare you. You won't drop 2 good ones. Kitch Souls. Another pet one. Incorruptible is good for Aether Chaos Resist. Yeah, actually, do you know what? We might end up using both of these, actually. This one of Kitch Souls is... We could use this now. Oh, God, wait. Hold on. Pierce Resist. We had an Impervious... Damn it. Oh, that's... Yo. And obviously we don't need the poison and acid resist. Aether and Chaos is nice, but yeah... Oh, that piercing. 21% pierce. I don't really think there's much else I can do for the pierce resist. We are going to get another 10% pierce though from EO. So that kind of works. Are we going to replace this one? What else do we get? We got... Do I even need... Wait, hold on. Is there even any point in replacing the rings, honestly? If I've got decent resistances on... I keep this one, I think. Aether and Chaos Resist is nice. I don't think I keep this one. Even though that's of Cage Souls. I'm not gonna keep farming him. I've just realized that honestly, there's not really much point. These are already decent rings, and this will be decent for resistances. I probably will need it, especially going up to ultimate, possibly. Anyway, let's move on. Let's not just keep doing that. I do wonder if I try and get some different legs though. I don't think so. Unless... No, because it's just going to drop level 70 once again. We're in this awkward place. We're in this awkward place where it's kind of difficult to change some of the gear. No, I think we're wait till like the sort of next level of things. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do about the PS resist though. Like, we're going to be like miles away from getting revered with Devil's Crossing even still. Oh yeah. So we can't even just rely on having the armor augments at level 70. Do you know what? We've already got the sort of the tablets. Let's go and spy the Bismail dog. And just see if it randomly gives us an amazing pair of legs. Because we're here anyway. It'll take us mere moments to try and see what we get. Ordered is chaos resist, but there's the PS resist problem again. No. Oh, I don't need the runestone. I've already got that. That's also level 67, but that might be a better one to use once we get to that. Anyway, 67, because yeah, we're struggling on chaos resist. We'll lose 13% PS resist, but we're also about to gain 10 from the devotion. We're getting PS resist anywhere else, I wonder. Chaos resist. Be more chaos resist here. I don't think Tree of Life has any resistances, it's just health. Okay. I've just remembered as well the reason our Aether Resist is actually okay is because I am still using a Purified Soul. Though then again, I am also using the Sanctified Bone on Helm. Ooh, I didn't put another Rifthound Salts on the amulet. That's only losing me a little bit of total speed to pets. That's okay. I don't think there's really any other pet augments or rings, and we'll probably end up putting resistance stuff on there anyway, on the rings, which would make more sense for us. Especially when we go up to ultimate. God, Kiss is going to be such a pain. say that while I'm still vastly undercapped on chaos resist. If anything, that's the worst thing. Problem is that chaos is just more of a thing because it becomes more of an issue sooner. As soon as you're on Act 2, so Act 2 of Ultimate we need Pierce Resist. But then I suppose Act 2 on Ultimate, we might even get to Revered with Devil's Crossing. All I know. I don't know. Oh, keep hitting me, pets. Don't hit me. I mean, another part of me problem is that I've only been looking for gear that is pet bonus. Well, technically, I haven't because I do have the Time Walkers on, but I should probably occasionally look at some other things that, you know, have more resistances on. Think a little bit about survivability. Especially now we are getting later into the game. You know, I do always say more damage, more good, but I do also try to keep my survivability up just enough to not die. I made the Amber, so we've got that. It means I gotta finish off Eel. I mean, I'm saying that, and I'm clearly going to go for the Korvac stuff for the more damage on pets. We'll see how things go on anyway. It might get to the point that I do change up the devotion style, but it depends on how quickly pets end up dying. That's going to be the real deciding factor. If they're not dying, then they can, you know, strive to do more damage. If they are dying, then we'll probably need to do more defense for pets. Or healing. also don't know how much our gloves are really helping for the healing. It's only healing us, not the pets. Okay, never mind. I wasn't sure if it was like an AoE heal, but it just says your wounds, so it'll just specifically be on us. Which might be helping keep us alive, mate, for all I know. I don't think so, not that well. Ooh, I've got me glasses. Hello, Crimson. Welcome. Still late, that's the hello. Do we get reduced cooldown on Nullify? I can't remember. Do we get it on more points spent? It does. Okay, we probably need more points into Nullification.
Good. It's precise.
Come see what's left of my wares.
How's everyone today? I'm doing well. And I hope everyone is having a nice day. And I hope you're doing well, Crimson, as well. We'll be joining the 99 club with the BIRB character finally. No, we're never going to join the club 99. Hey, Drenora. Welcome. Although this is probably the most likely to, with how little I am paying any attention to defense. So we'll see. We are most certainly not striving to, though. How is Borb? Borb's quite good, actually. Borb is doing a lot of damage. I wasn't keeping that Bloodthorn Signet. You heard it was a prestigious and cool club, though. How could it be? Magi's in it.
Safe storage, no questions.
I'm going to keep these here. I feel that's probably a smart thing to do. Keep them out of the way of the rest of the bags. I mean, Magi's not even in it. He pretty much owns the club. Binding's a pet bonus, but it's not like we'll be changing our weapon. Of binding seems to be pretty good, though. I'm actually thinking of what pet affixes I'll need for things like, we'll have a legendary weapon in offhand, so we won't need the Bargol's Core. We'll have rings, amulet, medal, so we don't need any of these. I suppose it'd still be spectral crown for now, but I don't know if it could be another helm I'd use. I guess it's always going to be Bismuth legs. It'll be a crafted belt, I think. Yeah. Not even sure what other items specifically I'll be looking out for. Just a shame there's not so many more specific monster infrequents, I guess, we're after. Though they all are helping till we get the items we actually want, so it's fine. Another thing I could potentially look at is items that both Iskandra's element exchange, which I still haven't really done much with. Oh. It'd be interesting to see if these ones do go on the pet though as well, because extra crit damage, for instance, on the bird that's already doing increased crit damage with lightning strike. Oh, go right up to him so you can shotgun. No, he shotguns, so just shotgun right back. He barely even got the chance to do anything. It's awesome. See, bigger enemies are better, especially for the bird. The main attack just does such a wide spread sometimes. I don't know if we could get an extra projectile as well. I wonder if we would if we got to what, like 24 points? Maybe we could, I don't know. It's totally doable as well, because there are some affix that will give more points to summon familiar. I suppose that's kind of what I was hoping for with, say, the rings and stuff. I don't know if any of them are on rings though. It probably is, but I'm not sure. Again, as usual, I do absolute minimal research, minimal planning for any build. I just look at stuff and think, yeah, that might work, and try it. I can use these items and it'll probably work. That's worked surprisingly well so far. No crystals, actually. I also technically need shards as well. Not as important now, but in fact, technically, I never really needed the shards to begin with because I didn't even end up making the relic that needed them. And I usually get to a point where I've got more shards than way more shards than crystals, and then get annoyed that I can't do anything with the shards. And then keep getting more shards, so I want more crystals. Sure. Leave a portal there. Don't forget that I've got a portal there. Oh, there was a totem somewhere. It seems like it's all the way back. I'm not going back for it. Don't forget our Chaos Resist isn't as good as our Aether Resist. That's important. What is witching hour again? Oh, that's a funny enough a pet item. It's chaos pet stuff though. Red alert, the bird is not one-shotting things anymore. Well, not big things. It's still one-shotting a lot of things though. Also, hello, Breezing. Welcome. Do hope you're having a nice day as well. I mean, Bird's still doing silly amounts of damage. Right. Do the portal first. Do this first. Get the shrine, then go back to the 4 icon. Don't do it out of order. If I do it out of order, that wastes time. I'm only doing it out of order because my order's usually changed because of merits, getting used to it. So you ordered pizza, you did convince your roommates for pizza. See, the pizza was the right idea, Cube. Obviously, pizza's always the correct answer. You started Grim Dawn as a noob. You didn't know that Soldier with the auto attack thing could be fun. What, Cadence? I still haven't made a Cadence build. And it looks like it's amazing. Some of the stuff you can do with it, it gets insane hits. Insanely high hits with Cadence. Yeah, I need to do that sometime. Oh, I'm licking the pizza. Apparently, Cube. I hope you like a cougar licked pizza. Got any other class that allows 2 melee weapons, Hog, faster Cadence, what, Nightblade? technically you can dual wield with any build. You just need specific items for it. But for ease of having a class that can do it, it's Nightblade. Do my pets have like no resistance to, what is it these do? It's vitality damage. So I did level. Do pets have no resistance to vitality damage? No, they do. What else do they not have really much resist to? I mean, I suppose it's not that much either. They don't have much pierce resist. They don't have much chaos resist either, and they weren't dying to chaos. I suppose it's just the ground effect. Especially the dog is not very good at avoiding ground effect stuff. Dog doesn't matter. Dog's just a temporary pet anyway. Bird's the important one. It's funny actually, the whole licking pizza thing, because I always make a joke about that with anytime I order Domino's online, they've got the whole thing of like, while it's doing the order thing, it'll go through like where they're at the stage of making the pizza. And part of that is like the quality control. It's like, what are they doing? Are they licking the pizza to make sure it's right? It's how they're testing the quality of the pizza. That's exactly what they're doing. I thought so. It was more efficient than making 2 of each pizza. Oh yeah, making 2 and then eating 1 to make sure it's right. Does your monster and freaking do? I can never remember. I said the Harbinger of Souls. Vitality to Vi's Might. And physical to Vitality on Vi's Might. Ow. Hey, Yashiro. He's doing throwing a raccoon at us. Ow. What do we get here? More damage to pets, and we get some health. More health. Chaos resist for us and pets. Damage, damage, and I don't even bother with this one. I mean, I could use that and put it on Summon Stormhound for right now, but then I wouldn't be able to use it later, so I don't know what to do about this. I wish I had another easy to use attack like Bloody Pox. That would be amazing. I don't think I'm really going to get that. Wait, we need to go back to full icon. That's actually the thing we need to do now. I might as well hand in a resource over to Black Legion as well, because I want to get more rep with them. Homestead's fine because we're not even revered with them and we won't be for a while, but they're also easy because it's just beasts. It's worth doing it like that way around when you're using mandates and you'd be revered with everyone by this point. Or near enough. Any pet items that we actually want to use? Belt? Another bleeding resist one. This would be more armor. And reduce freeze duration? So not really getting free. Frozen, but I'll probably use that just for the more armor. It's not like we're replacing our belt that often a shield. Oh no, it's vitality damage. I could still technically use a shield. But yeah, there's no need if it's not doing what I want.
Put it to good use.
I'll use that belt. I need the anti-venom salve back though.
See anything you like?
Wait, oh wait.
A good price of what I've got left.
We're on it with Black Legion. Do you have anything worthwhile on weapons or rings? Actually, you only do weapons stuff, don't you? Pets? Defensive ability and attack speed. What have we got at the minute? Damage and defensive ability on pets. Pets aren't dying. The pets aren't dying, so do you know what? Doesn't matter. Aether and Chaos Resist. No, I want the reduced mind control duration on Hallion's Crest, so we're not changing that. Especially because we're about to do Log Harren. Sort of important. Well, sooner, no. Not doing it like right now, but soon.
Took you long, and the cult of it appears that
We're over 10,000 health. Yeah. We now have 5-figure health. And continue to pretend we're doing good. No, please don't look at this funny. I might die. Please attack me, pets, not me. Not good enough. This is again going to be a thing where I'm going to prefer my pets to AoE down around the items that I need to destroy, so I don't have to try and destroy it myself with my 0 damage. I just thought this is going to be a funny thing where it will actually say, yeah, because we've got move 2 and pet attack on left and right mouse, the damage per second comes up as 0. This is a 0 DPS build. Because truthfully, we are doing 0 DPS. Our pet is doing everything. I wonder though, whatever our highest hit now, whoa, wait, hold on. How have we managed to do nearly 5,000 damage in a single hit? Huh? Is Bloody Pox actually doing that much? No. Oh, I wonder if it was maybe it's from a item doing an attack. Oh, it could have been. That's probably what it was. That's only what it could have been. Saying not doing that much damage with Bloody Pox, and we're certainly not doing that much damage with a random melee hit if we ever happen to do that. Which we're unlikely to do, honestly. Like I said, I'm using move 2, so it's not like we can hit things. Unless I purposely go out of my way to hit things, which I can. I just hold shift. I can actually melee things. Should I really want to? I don't need to. I really wish I could see how much damage the me pets are doing, other than having to try and pay attention to the damage numbers on screen. That is an arcane right there, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. Yeah, it really isn't. I think it's funny how our bird just seems to be taking next to no damage. The Stormhound is taking like all the damage, but that's also because it only gets buffs from pet skills. It doesn't get any further help from, like, you know, we're fully spec'd out the bird. But we are keeping the dog also until level 90. No, the bird did take a bit of damage there. Just mostly from the AoE on death abilities from enemies, but they're also about just get some more health, I think. Yeah. We get more health as well. Ah. Actually, I've just realized that some of the big hits I am seeing does seem to be the dog as well, mind. I guess we will lose some damage, like quite a bit of damage when that goes away, but it's again not for some time. I get the feeling as well a bit later on in Ultimate, the dog's just going to die all of the time. I know it's more likely at some point to become a liability more than a hell. And because it's always taking damage as well, this is why I took the heal ability from the bird. Because it was annoying that the bird was stopping damage to heal the other pet. Like, no, don't do that. Keep doing damage. You are like the main damage dealer of the build. Oh, I think I saw 300,000 with one of the lightning bolts. It's hard to say because I think it's mostly instant killing. Like almost everything except hero, enemies, and bosses. When it actually manages it, when the bird actually remembers to do it though, it's like, come on, use it all the time. Does it even have a cooldown? Oh no, that was like 53,000. Well, maybe that was wrong. Does it have a cooldown? It doesn't have a cooldown. Why are you not using that all of the time? Silly bird. Oh no, maybe it was that looked like that was 200,000. But you died really fast. Yeah, what does your blade actually do? Because it is Bloodlord's blade, but it does like nothing for bleeding damage. It's just because he's like, was like the one of the main cultists of Cult of Cthulhu. Oh, you're just hitting the pets. That's excellent. That's a lot of damage. Do you know what? Kill the odds. Then kill. Then kill him. It takes longer just because this short mind control that happens. Because even though they've got like over 100% mind control reduction, I think it's still like any other crowd control thing where it'll cap out at 80%. Go for the boss. Kill him. Kill him. There we go. I think this boss can make pets seem a bit crap as well, a bit naff because of that mind control. Ooh, do we want to hear a roomy towel? Is it time for a roomy towel?
You've returned. So our great
A roomy towel.
Good, you're back. I struggled to admit. You see the Luminari long.
Excuse me, my father and I were...
And we leveled, which is the last point in Arcness we need. I'm gonna throw that point on conversion. We can start getting some crowd control resistance, which I think we kind of really need. Yeah, that's actually all our pet revive resist is just from here. Oof. We're full on slow resist. which is actually, oh, it's because Time Walkers gives us that. That makes sense. I was going to say because we're not using a Mark of the Traveler. Yeah, that's just going to help for all of that. Okay. And I suppose we can start getting more points into Escandra's Element Exchange. Hopefully this all does, it should buff the pets, I think. That's also going to give us some Aether Resist. I clearly don't read things, because that's kind of important. Don't think I really need Arcane Will, because it won't really help for defense that much other than giving some defensibility. It doesn't like give more absorption or anything. It's just more about doing more damage, which doesn't matter for us. Unless it was doing more damage to our pet, for our pet. Like, nothing really helps pet-wise in Arcanist Tree, which is why we're just getting so few things. It's just the bird that's making, and the Bonds of Ismael that's making it so point heavy. I suppose like Blood of Drieg and stuff. We'll need more points in Aspect of the Guardian, I think. No, we won't. Or the Poison Resist, I was going to say. We don't. At least not yet. Probably will when we change gear up. That's surprising. Most of our Poison Resist isn't coming from Occultist right now. Well, it is, but not all of it. Which is usually what I... 3 to summon familiar. I'm using these regardless. These are actually really good. Impervious of the Untamed. That's an amazing roll. Impervious is our Pierce Resist. I didn't look at the rest of it. I was just like, I'm using that. Yeah, we didn't need the Bleeding Resist. Hey. Oh, that belt's just going to keep us going for a good long while. So, should you super worry about skill points? Or you have enough to max like 4 skills on 2 classes? So, it depends. Like, you can see how many skills I'm taking. I'm not even going to max out Arcanist. And I won't be able to max out all of these skills that I've already taken. And that's with like putting 0 points here in Flesh. You can see actually on Grim Tools how many points you'll get at max level and getting all the extra optional points. So, like, you're certainly not going to get points in everything, and you definitely want to be specializing it into specific skills. But I mean, you'll probably already know that as well, because that's something that is a thing. Oh my god, it's a Wrecked raid. I'm getting that just before it's there. Hey, Wrecked, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And hello, welcome in traders. We're just doing, funny enough, some vanilla Grim Dawn, which I haven't been doing for a while, and I'm doing a pet build because, you know, why not? Because I was told, I was tortured by chat to do a pet build, so I guess I'm doing a pet build. And by doing that, I'm doing an exclusively Raven build from a fresh start, so I don't even have the Bismail set ready for us. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, welcome in. How's it going? And yeah, using Grim Tools. Grim Tools is definitely a thing you'll want to use. In fact, like, that's what I'll use. I'll actually, you know, we'll go over there for Grim Tools for a little bit, just so you can see this is what I use like most of the time. And it's even split out for like some of the mods as well, some of the popular mods for information, but it's just a full database of everything for items, all the monsters, everything, and it's got a full build calculator as well. So you can just like test out things and go through the different devotion points. So you definitely want to be using Grim Tools for building stuff and just for looking for items. Another very, 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 very useful thing, which is something I learned like not too recently, but also not too long ago, is this bit on the item database, the item skill modifiers. This is very useful for looking for specific skills with items that will buff or change that specific skill. So I use this so much to try and find. So this is where I would have come to actually have a look at like Summon Familiar and see what changes Summon Familiar or buffs it in different ways. And this is where I've got, like, you know, I obviously want the Bismael's trinkets. I'll need the Mind Weaver from Bismael Cult. This is also where I found the, like, say, Biogor's core for what we're using for leveling for the monster infrequents. It helps you just find monster infrequents as well, specifically, which is what you'll want to be looking out for a lot of skills. So yeah, Grim Tools, definitely want to be using it. Is it fine to look at legendaries like this and expect something like, I will be able to drop craft this? So for world drops, you might eventually get, like, it's not like a lot of other ARPGs where you'd have specific chase items. I mean, some of the chase items you might say would be like a double rare monster infrequent, but you're going to generally get the items that you want. You could be really unlucky and not get like the exact legendaries you want, and to be honest, you're probably not going to easily get the ones for the build that you're going for, like on the build. So I'm going with the build on a fresh start with the idea that I want Bismael's trinkets. I might not even get this full set for it, but it's not like I would get this eventually. It wouldn't even take as long as some other games would. So that's another thing that's good for Grim Dawn, is that there's, like, you'll usually get the items that you want. It's not like, you know, you'll never see these legendaries. You'll usually see them. But one of the better things you can do is just see what legendaries you get drop and build a separate character around legendaries that drop. Something you can target farm. So you can only target farm specific legendaries. There's only a few you can specifically target farm. There's other ones that are craftable, but you'll see that on Grim Tools as well when it says it's from a blueprint. And the main target farmable things is things like monster infrequents for like green items. There are some monster infrequent epic items, and there are some monster infrequent legendaries. The two I can immediately think of is the Krieg set and the Dark One set, which are target farmable legendaries. But most of the legendaries that you'll see that don't have blueprints are just world drops. Do I want to keep this for the potential Vitality build that I'm gonna be making soon? Maybe use. I don't even normally keep leveling legendaries. I'll normally just sell them, but because I'm doing a fresh start and I don't really have anything in the stash, I don't mind. I don't mind keeping a few things. Most of the time my stash is overflowing with legendaries, so I don't bother keeping anything leveling, and I don't usually bother keeping epic items. It's going to very much change in the DLC because of the whole awakened epic items, which is going to be really interesting. Especially because they've just teased that they're going to be talking more about the awakened epic items soon. Yeah.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Right, I need that anti-venom salve back. I don't really need to use it, but I don't really think there's anything else I'd want to put in it. And I want the armor rating from that, so I'm just going to use it. Unless, wait, hold on. Doesn't one of them give more health, or like the dense fur?
Got any more scrap metal?
It does give more health. I mean, that's health regen. What else is it? It's rigid shell. Another one that gives armor, which is physique, and molten skin, which is just fire and burn reduction. Okay, so honestly, I'll probably just end up using the anti-venom salve. Although, do I just do? It's 90 health. It's 90 health. I'm not gonna. Got a lot of percentage to health.
What brings you to my
Go on.
board?
I never use dense fur. Let's use dense fur. that gave like no health. Never mind. It's fine. I didn't need the poison resist anywhere. It's fine. It just means I can actually throw that in the stash right now and I don't have to think about it for a moment. Yeah, I'm happy enough for that. Ooh, wait, do I get an extra projectile? No, I don't. Okay. So I guess you just don't get the extra projectile for that. It's a basic attack or something, I don't know. It is actually worth being around in this area though. We are getting things at an appropriate level. Actually, let's put out a new bird because I don't know if it does actually like put out the better bird when you up the level of things. I think it just it gets rid of it when you go down in levels, which makes sense. So it won't keep out the better pet. I mean, another thing is the bit wasn't dying already, so it's just like really not going to die now. It's got it's got nearly 40,000 health. Wait, what? Oh my god, really? Wow. Can't believe we've now actually managed to nearly hard cap Raven. I suppose that belt was really lucky. Hey Tarnish, look at him. You like the pet Warlock sauce. Some spicy brewing. Oh. Well, I was asked to make a pet build, so I'm making a pet build, but I'm making a weird pet build. Is it weird? I don't know. It feels like less weird the more I'm doing it. Its familiar's ridiculously strong, it seems. How goes life? All is well. It goes well enough, I would say. No, I'm fine. I'm good. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well. As long as it's fun, who cares? Pets are busted anywhere. I think pets are busted. Double pet mastery is overrated. I think so. I think the last two times, like, so this time and the last time I'd done another pet build was just a dog build. In fact, so this one and the last pet build I've made is more about focusing on making a single strong pet. I mean, I know I've got two pets now because I've just got the Stormhound from the Relic. And, I mean, technically I will have two pets because I'll have two birds. But it's still the same skill, so I'm still going to count it as one. Double BIRB is nice. Ooh. The problem is, again, because I'm going from a fresh start, I obviously don't have Bismail set ready to use. So we're going to have to be incredibly lucky and just get it. We were thinking of doing Primus Fight and BIRB at some point, doing a theme build. Oh, it's a bit weird doing a hybrid build, although that's possibly what I'm going to try and do, funny enough, for Fangs of Astrakan, because I was really genuinely planning to see if I could make work a bird build, but then using a Raven form from Berserker, just so you could be a bird followed by birds. That would be amazing. And I really want to try that, even if it doesn't work well, just because I think it would be funny. But anyway, I do actually need to go on a break there. I've just got my reminder for me ads. Well, actually, funny enough, I've put it off for a little bit because of the raid. But I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads about every hour, just to stop pre-rolls people joining. I only run the ads while I'm on break, so you don't miss anything during that time. So I'm going to do that now, and I will be back shortly.
In the quiet room where time stands still, a pause, a breath, a waiting thrill. The screen flickers, the voices fade, as we wait for the show to resume its parade. A moment lost in fleeting ads, distant jingles, and offers clad. But soon enough, the wait will end, and back to the story, we'll gladly ascend.
And I'm back. Oh, we've got Cougar poetry time on the go. Which has been happening a lot recently. It's concerning. Is it concerning? I'm not sure. I think it's funny. The Cougar Bot Poetry is swapped over. Swapped over? What do you mean swapped over? Oh, yeah. Of course, these crabs and everything take less lightning damage, don't they? Ah. But this has picked it up. Yes, you're not the only person doing Cougar Bot Poetry. Although one was an excerpt from a book I haven't read, so... And I was called out for being an uncultured swine, which, you know, I agree with. That's how a chaos resist. That helps. You're a trendsetter. Pretty much. Oh wait, let's not forget what's his face over here. What are you called? Your Garrett. Garrett.
Please, just...
Always shove him into the portal. Have no time for his crap. Oh. Oh. Hell Banana. Thanks for the follow. I like the name. Oh. Appreciate that. God, I'm really so desperate to have a build that I'm not using Arcane Bomb on. I don't know why it keeps happening. Too many Lightning or Aether builds. No, wait. Does wait, hold on. Does Lightning Bomb set up, sorry, Arcane Bomb set up faster now? 0.9 second recharge. Not this recharge, no. Do whatever the setup is. 1 second to arm. That seems to be faster than that. They just in the patch they changed the rune timing arming time. Oh wait, do all all runes change for the arming time. Here X. Yes, the Hydrate, of course. Somewhat recently. That's so interesting. I had a rune build before. Oh my god, I wonder what that would be like now then. Yeah, thanks for the pets. One point, 2 point something. Not sure exactly what patch. Maybe I have played it in since it changed, and I just didn't really notice it. But I've just suddenly noticed now. I'm sure Arcane Bomb. The last time I played Arcane Bomb, it wasn't going off quite so quickly. Although maybe I've just noticed a bit more now. Massive quality of life upgrade, yeah. Rune arming time has always been a thing. I say I've not minded it so much, especially not when like playing specifically a rune build. But it's definitely the worst thing about Arcane Bomb. Having to run Arcane Bomb on an Aether or a Lightning build, ugh. Oh god, crabs being super resistant to lightning. Yeah. Hope the game's going well for me. It is. I'm actually surprisingly enjoying a different pet build. I think... I guess, do you know what? It's partially more understanding of the game and how things work in the game. So the times I guess I've tried pet builds before is when I wasn't as knowledgeable for, I guess, like the more workings of the game. And I suppose going with the thinking that if you were going to do a pet build, you'd need a double pet mastery. So it would, you know, it would have always been like a conjurer or whatever the necromancer mix ones are called. I don't know. I've never used necromancer. Not only have we got things with better lightning resistance here, everything's just a bit tankier now as well. Just as soon as we've got into the Malmoth, or at least the Malmoth DLC stuff. But we'll also be getting a decent amount of XP for all the quests. They start giving a lot of XP again. And yeah, I just really want to get a Malmoth so we can get more Malmoth rare. It's going to be the important thing here. We have to run through everything though. I did do the crab. Yes, I did.
Welcome. I think if you
No, I was going to do your thing. Thank you.
I'll give you a good price on one of
Ooh. Oh, we can't use these yet. What level are these? 65. Oh, next level. Do you have any pet ones? All damage and armor on pets. And acid damage for us. That's on weapons. What are we using currently? Offensive ability and attack speed. This would be just offensive ability. That'll be lightning damage for us, which doesn't matter. Petrify, reduce petrify duration. Yeah, there's nothing really else we'd want to use here. Possibly items though. I didn't actually think about these. Like, that could be okay, but I probably wouldn't. Storm Spirit and Lightning Strike though. No, because I'm using the Spectral Crown. Do I need to use the Spectral Crown? Is there any reason that I'd want to use that over this? No. Really? I don't think. Nice to have the +3 to manipulation, I guess, and the physical resist on buttons of Bismail, but 2 to Storm Spirit and Lightning Strike. Kind of nice. And then that's also got resistances. I mean, poison resist, but pierce resist. Yeah, I might use that. Just buy that and use it next level. And that means I can probably just use this one as well. At least for like right now, and then see what other helm I want. I don't know what helm I want long term. Different belt? No, unless it was of the Untamed. I'm not gonna want to change the belt. Oh no. It's gonna be a thing. Like that. Okay, well, we're using that amulet. Oh, did I sell a component? I did. Boots. I don't desperately need to change these boots yet. Taskmaster one, it's level 68. Just the heavy boots, so it would have been worth a bit more for armor. Because I think we want just like of the untamed for everything.
Put it to good use.
But yeah, that's getting used. Okay, so now we're overcapped on something familiar, which thankfully we're right here, so we can simply
Let me clear your
return that
mind of regret.
2 points overcap. And wait, does that give 7 projectile? It does add a projectile. Excellent. Oh, that's so good. Actually so good. Okay, so where are we going to put points otherwise? Well, I did say let's actually get the points into Iskandra's. Cool. It's awesome, yeah. And did I still need... No, I didn't still need the soul shot here. So what do I put in the amulet, I wonder? Do I need the movement speed? Do I put another ward stone in just for that? I don't. I don't need the bleeding resist or the element resist. I guess I get sort of free slot. I mean, I could also put for the chaos resist. I could actually use an a candle, whatever the candle's called. I can't remember now. You're gonna go brush your chompers and then hug your plushies and go into bed. Good night, Evan. You have a good night.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Hug all of the plushies. I'll keep that there next to the thing I need to still dismantle. But what else can I put in here? Like, is there anything I could just use that I don't use very often? Not really. I'd have to look at the crafting list.
It's safe with me.
I'm sort of tempted to get the, yeah, the chaos resist. What is it called? Black tallow.
We were never close.
Which would be 16% chaos resist. I could use that. What else was it? It was like, I don't think I could actually use a seal yet. No, level 75. But I don't think I'd actually use Seal of Annihilation because we're not attacking. We'd probably end up using Seal of Ancestry. Amazingly. Which would be more defense for us. But what else goes in amulets? Black tallow. Oh, bloody crystals and blazing rubies also, and things like that. Well, not blazing ruby, but I'm guessing, yeah, runeband topaz and stuff. They all go in as well. I only really ever use them in rings. Hinted heart is a good one, which I keep forgetting about, but we don't need the crit damage or offensive ability. I can put the Arcane Spark in amulets as well, but that'll probably go in the middle. In fact, do we even need that? No, again, we don't need an Arcane Spark in this build. Ah, what else goes in medals? Yeah, this is going to be weird. I guess we do use Black Tallow then. Because that would just get our Chaos Resist right up. We need more Black Tallow anyway at some point for, I'm sure for some other items. Like, it's part of crafting them. But I think there's no reason not to use that there. And look at that, we actually capped on resistances. Yeah, for once, at least to the ultimate. In which we would only actually have a problem with Chaos and Vitality. Everything else would be capped. That's amazing. Hey, Wimu. Welcome. Yes, you did. Good poem. It's funny that, like, yeah, Tarnish did actually genuinely start with that on Hugabot. So funny. Did it spend me last devotion point tonight? I did. Oh, I'm keeping on top of things. I've even spent all my attribute points, which never usually happens. Things are going very well. The fact that we've got 7 projectiles now on the Raven's also amazing. Oh, we were always so close to actually leveling. So I guess we're going to get that helm very soon. Oh, get to be RGB for a bit. Oh, to secure. Fuck him. Oh my god, I know it's only 1 extra projectile, but it still is looking like even more ridiculous than it was. That's shocking so hard now. I mean, technically it's also going to be doing more damage per projectile as well. Can you imagine that we'll have 2 birds at some point? That's just insane. Bird is actually just silly. Imagine that with Fangs of Accident, you can also be a bird and run with other bits. I've literally been saying that. I've been saying that that's definitely something I want to do. Even if it's going to be completely unoperable, I'm definitely going to do it. Actually, just because it didn't have any pet bonus, I was, do you know what? I was literally just about to say, let's go check. Because, funny enough, the build calculator does actually have Berserker on. Yeah, Arcanist doesn't have much either. I'm only using Arcanist for a couple of things, so yeah. So obviously Raven form itself doesn't have anything. But does anything actually help pet-wise? I don't think so. Rally and Cry would also be on that, so I guess it's Kandra and that's it. Yeah, that's the only thing that would buff the pets. Rally and Cry would. But not really much else. Blessing to you and your nearby allies. So Amatox Pact also would. That'd be cold damage. Would just be cold damage. And then obviously the Raven itself does cool damage. So it's, yeah, it's like, not really. Which is a bit of a shame. Come wait and see what Morn, Hamel and Rain and come up with Nightblade plus Berserker. Oh. You know it's gonna happen. God, I even probably will make a Berserker Nightblade build at some point. I don't think it's going to be one of me first one. I am like really keen on doing something with the Were Raven because I think the Were Raven looks very, very cool. And I'm looking forward to that. Dying to reflect is what's going to happen. Oh. First will obviously absolutely be werewolf. The thing is, right, this is what I was thinking, right? Obviously the shape-shifting form still lets you use abilities, different abilities. Can you make a spin to win werewolf? And if you can, that's actually genuinely going to be on like my top list of things to do. Again, I don't care if it's not optimal. I just think it's funny. Oh, we might as well see if we can't get a new hammer. Completely forgot about that. We actually got one of the offhand. Oh, that's actually good. It's level 70 though. Shame it's Hound Masters. But that's also just a lot more plus all damage. So yeah, I think I'll be using that. Well, you know. Yeah, I'm just really, really looking forward to Fangs of Askahan. The weapons are luckily extremely easy and fast to farm. Yes, I know, right? Which is why I still had to go and kill Vargol like, I think 4 or 5 times to get an okay one. And I think I was actually the first one that dropped. I just gave up after a while because I was like, I'm sick of this now. We'll see if we can't get a little bit of a better one though. It's also probably going to be level 70. Or at least it's got a good chance of dropping that. He is level 70 himself. He even drops one. He did not. Never mind. He dropped the other 2. Of course. Multiple weapons drop, he does, yeah. Thankfully he drops 2. Or usually he drops 2. You're familiar with it because of Blitz Warlord? Yeah. Yeah, I was saying that, and I was thinking, yeah, that might be an idea as well. Actually do a Blitz build again at some point. Hmm. You rip your Warlord to World Car. Oh no. Hey Hamel, welcome. Thanks for raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Are you still on your Witch Hunter? Oh no. Oh no. Ah, it's a scan. Ow. Scan bonk. Oh. Well, I've got a big snoot there. It's not the biggest it's been. But ow. I also like the way the bonk came in there and got scanned. Still the Witch Hunter, you made some improvements. Ooh. What improvements? Ow. What improvements have you made? Right, I'm just gonna. Oh, no, I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. It's level 70, but I'm still probably gonna use it. Oh, Matty Boy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Matty Boy 69, nice. Well, 6,900, I guess, but still. That's well. Right, well, I can't use a different weapon, but I can at least use that one. I can't use that. I will want another Boggles core, possibly, so I'll do that a couple of times. It's very fast to farm, so there's no reason to not just try and get another one. I did just literally say I was going to get the... Oh, no. I know, I would thing. The dog gone. I want one of these. I'm going to use that. Oh, I still need to use this for the vitality resist, funnily enough. Yeah, that's going to be important. I will have a look at that in just a moment. I'm just thinking of where I need to go here. I need more Aspect of the Guardian. I could get more Blood of Dreeg. Don't massively need it right now. Oh, no, I said I'd probably get more Nullification to get the skill recharge down. That's going to be sort of important. Okay, let's have a look at your thing over here. I need to bring it up. I'll need to actually put it in the right window. Right. Actually using the Fetin Mat. I still haven't used this. I suppose it makes sense for like the +1 to all skills at some point. Some of the Praetorians got better weapons, got Serenity. Oh yeah. To using Serenity. I still hardly ever use Serenity. It's so funny. I feel like I should make a Witch Hunter at some point. Though I'm gonna probably make not a Witch Hunter. I'm gonna make something else soon. I want to do like a Vitality build, but I'm gonna do like a different one. I'm still going to be using Occultist. I use Occultist so much. It seems wild. It just keeps happening. The Renan have the tip. Serenity is like drugs. Never use it and you won't get underway addicted like Hamel. Oh. Yeah, I imagine... That's the sort of thing. To be fair, I suppose like it's part of the issue that I always end up using, say, Diamond and Helm, because it's just like another death save thing. So yeah, I guess having more death saves is nice, and plus it's a +1 to all skills anyway, so it's nice in that way as well, of course. And reflected damage reduction. Yeah, I can. You know, Serenity obviously is a very, very, very nice relic. Don't get us wrong, but I still avoid using it. I still avoid using it, even though I know it's good. Of course, Dreeg's Sect leggings make sense. Heard the words buff and bloody pox and the fire inside and he lit up. It's true. I do want to do another bloody pox thing, especially if you say it's been improved, and I can't remember if I played it like since it's been improved or not, so I'm definitely doing that. Yeah, and I totally get why Serenity's a good choice. It's just, again, I try not to choose it. I like using more like class appropriate relics. If I can. You could do 1.2 more total DPS though. Exactly. See? Obviously, the more damage is the better option. There's no dedicated Vitality offhand for Pox. It doesn't matter at dual wield. Dual wield the Grobble swords for massive Vitality resistance reduction. Skyfallen of the Void. Thanks, game. We're definitely doing this more than a couple of times. In the end game, you do have a dedicated offhand and dark ones. Ooh. That's the wrong... No, that is the right ball. I don't know, I'm gonna have to, like, Grim Tools up an idea for that. I have said I want to do a Vitality build for a while. The two-handed scythe buffs Pox and Swarm to Oblivion. See, I'm not even sure what second class I'll be going yet. Just know it'll be a cultist, obviously, for Pox, but yeah. I'll have a look. Oh, you only dropped one. Okay, you can still only drop one as well. Oh, that's options, not exit. I'm only going to do this a few times because there's no point in trying to farm a really good one. I just wouldn't mind a like slightly better one. What have I got right now? Of Cage Souls. Oh, we surely could get a better one than that. Untamed would be nice. I know, we just want Untamed on everything, apparently. Wraithbound is not terrible. It's level 68. One-off greatness. That's only slightly better than what I've got, like for pet damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna give it another go. Hey, Susie. Look at him. That feeling when you get Hound Masters of Cage Souls on the Brython offhand. Oh. I can't even remember what the Brython offhand does, actually. Is that a good or a bad one? Like, is that an idea of a good, or is that a nearly but not right? Not quite. It's good, it's arty. I just can't remember what it does. Yeah, we're not even getting them again. We've had two, and I mean, like I said, this one's slightly better, but it's not. I promise I'm only going to do this another couple of times. There's no reason to get a perfect roll. It was just nice. It would be nice to have a good one. And it really doesn't matter when we're going to have a craftable legendary anywhere. It would be just nice to have something nice for like the few levels. I say the few levels, we'll be using this till essentially we get here again on Ultimate, and then I'm almost tempted to say we'll probably just use the next weapon that we'll get here till level 94, honestly. Well, actually, it might be a bit higher than that because I don't assume we'll be revered with Bismail by level 94. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, hold on. I was going to say I'll just run past everything, but unfortunately, these leaf mains do quite a lot of damage and can run quickly. Right, now we run past everything. No. To get a random legendary. We'll go to the next actual core that drops, I think. Oh, there we go. Upbinding? Yeah, that's okay. I mean, that's better than the one we're using. Oh, we got two. Wait, hold on. I didn't even notice the other one. Of Bestial Rage. Yeah, I think we're using this one. Said the next one that drops, so it drops two. Okay, what level's that? Level 74. Oh. Well, that's fine. We'll just be using that one till the end, I guess. Okay. Cool. God, we're not even going to be able to use that for ages. Just like buses then. Yeah, it just all came at once. I mean, it would have just been perfect if it just dropped one of the Untamed though, wouldn't it? I mean, it obviously wasn't going to happen, but it's always the chance. But there's a good chance I'm just going to be using that one till I make the Mindweaver blade. Wait, where am I going? I don't need what's her face up here, Liara. I've got myself all lost because I had to kill Borgol so many times. Well, I didn't have to. I chose to. Was it worth it? Probably not that much, really. actually get the shrine over here. Actually remember to. I clearly never do the shrine. I never do the shrine and need the advanced component for it. I didn't even know this needed Vengeful Wraith. Right, okay. Well, I need to make one.
Come see what's left of my wares.
No, I'm not using a crossbow. Or any two-handers. These are just the Borgol's core that I wasn't using. That's fine. This is a pet offhand, but it's a fire based one. Crown of Command. It's not that useful. Not compared to what we're using. That was crap. Yep, that's all we needed.
Safe storage, no questions.
No. Oh, I'm so glad I've got the not auto assault. The reminder for auto assault. Right, I'm gonna put these with the other items that I'm still waiting to use. These are all level 70, right? Minimum. 67 for the Bismael legs. Which I hope I will have the pierce resist for. I will. Wait, what? Hold. Well. Oh yes, of course, because it was the impervious belt. We just completely flipped around on the pierce resist. Also impenetrable. Okay. I guess we don't need to be using silk swatches anymore. Can we use a chest piece then from the Coven? Because then I can at least put the pet component in there. And it doesn't feel as like pointlessly overcapped on bleeding and yes. We don't need any silk swatches, but I don't really want to delete them if I can avoid that. Because I don't know if there's any shoulders. Oh, it's going to be hard to change the shoulders as well of the Untamed. Ugh. Of course. Right, chest piece though. Just offensive ability and chaos resist. Reduce the aether resist, but I might just throw that on anywhere. Just use it to actually change the chest piece, and that's it. That's literally the only reason I'll be changing it. That's so funny.
See you around.
Safe storage. No questions.
All
asked.
because I don't want to delete that. So I can use one of these. There we go. More all damage, more health on pets. Healing Biggle. Thanks for the pets. Okay, that's fine. Wait, did I have a port open? I did. Oh, because I needed to make Venture. I've got distracted. I got distracted again. I forgot to do the literally only thing I went back for. I do this too many times. Far too many times. Why do I keep doing it? I do everything but the exact thing I came back for. I had one job. Look at that. See, I am tempted, while I've got the Stormhound, to actually use this. Because... is there any reason for using that? It would just be that they reduce targets to defensive and defensive ability. Not really any point in doing that. Damn it, I didn't mean to. No, undo. Because we could actually use... actually, I can just do that to undo. We could actually use the Stormhound for that. But honestly, I'd rather just get the... bonus to all damage, crit damage, bonus to all damage and offensive ability on pet. That's the only reason we're going here to call back, really. It's so funny. Also, let's get the extra... the Wendigo spirit from this thing. And the XP. I always forget to do this quest. Even though I do come in here half the time to actually grab the shrine. Well, only on normal, I guess. When I'm at this point on ultimate, I definitely don't need that shrine. I already don't need many shrines. Let's actually, you know what, let's have a quick spy over here, see if the cave is over here for the plant. It's not. Never mind. If it was in that nice easy spot, I would have done it. It's not, so I'm not going to bother. Oh yes, I will do the thing. Wait, I changed this, but I didn't actually put an augment on. I still haven't changed that. I don't think I did for the last one. It's because I was just using the Devil's Crossing one. Was it not a... What was it from... Was it from Coven? I can't even remember.
A blessed well.
Was it actually even useful? I've forgotten. I've already forgotten. Oh, and I'm good at this. Actually, what? Wait, hold on. What augment do we actually want to use? It's actually just I've got the items here. Pets. Let's have a look at the actual components. Like, what one would we want to use like long term for things? If we want to use pet ones. Offensive ability and poison acid resist attack speed on pets. Full damage offensive ability. Ravager's Eye from Barrow. It's probably one of the ones I want. Oh, that's for weapons. Oh yeah, I'll probably use that. And that would give us health and defensive ability. When I haven't did weapons from Coven. Okay, they've actually got it. Coven's got a few of them. Cult of Tree, Cult of Salile. Poison damage though. No, we don't need that. Cult of Bismail actually has a crit damage one, so that's actually interesting me. And more armor for the pets, but the crit damage is definitely interesting. Whoa. Oh god, that's crit damage on one-handed weapon, so I'd actually be able to use that on both of them. Okie dokie. That's kind of cool. None of these. What about the lower level ones? Barrowhome has just health. Amethyst and attack speed. Crit damage and health is Bismail as well for the lower level one. And we're not going to get that though. We're not doing the cult, so... And just ignore that. Health. Barrowhome, no. That's actually a weapon one anyway. Cults doesn't matter. Coven, that was two-handed. Offensive ability on rings. Could be a one. I think that was the... Oh, that was the only other one, wasn't it? Just offensive ability. And... I mean... Black Legion has offensive ability and attack speed. All damage and armor on weapons, so that's actually probably an interesting one there. Yeah, I think that's the ones we're going to use. Okay, so we need to get...
See anything you like?
There was one thing from Hugh. Oh god, what was it? It was the weapon one, I think. All damage and armor, I think. Oh, offensive damage and attack speed is from Black Legion as well. Wait, was I? Oh, for God's sake, I'm going to have to double check now. Hold on.
Well spent.
Am I being dumb? I might be just like missed the fact that that was actually on weapon. Which is might be exactly what it is, and I've just missed that. Gotta read them properly.
See anything you like?
Yeah, it was. Wait, no, don't buy it. I don't need it.
Iron well spent.
Okay, well, it's a Coven one otherwise for the amulet and stuff. More offensive ability, sure. Just go all in on offensive ability. We want more crit. I want the pets to crit more, I guess. That's the wrong portal.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Which one was it? It was that one. No, that's all damage as well. It was this one.
Put it
Actually,
to
just,
good
yeah, just use all of them. Bugger it. There we go. What is the pet offensive ability at now, though? Have a look. Pets. Magical pet bonus. Crit damage. Offensive ability 68% more. I swear it's not even showing the damage number sometimes for the lightning. Urgh. It did there and I didn't even get to see it. 58? Was that? I don't know if that was actually for the lightning or not. I'm sure it does more damage than that. 79,000? No, I guess it is. I thought it was doing more damage than that. It feels like it. Maybe it's not. So I suppose it's doing that amount of damage to things with no resistant shred on them. That's probably a thing as well. So I'm definitely seeing some crits at like over 100,000. Anyway, BIRD is still just doing all of the work. Your back ammo. Beer acquired. Wait, have I already got a... I do have Leafy and Alpha Horn. I just need the Venom. Oh no, Leafy still a lot of damage though still. Just... God. Be careful for that. Oh! Toad snitched. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I probably said that wrong. I think I've said that wrong. Oh. I say a lot of things wrong. Anyway, I've just got my reminder from my break. I do need to go on a break there. So I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads about every hour, just to stop pre-rolls for people joining. I only run the ads while on my break, so you don't miss anything from that time. So I'm going to do that now, and I'll be back shortly. Oh, I'm back. And also, Shadester, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Just on the break. And Rex, I did hydrate, by the way. On me break. I'm 3 seconds late. Are you going to complain because I've actually put a timer there? Sometimes I might be, but it just gives you an idea of how long the ads are left. Oh. Don't complain. That's not the rules of timers. What do you mean? It's the timer is just there to show you how long the ads are lasting. It's not how long the break is lasting. That's why there's the ad thread, the spinning ad thread next to it. Oh yeah, I'll need to be looking for the basilisk then. which I'll almost definitely get. I'll almost always get just in this area while doing the Barrow Home quest. We're also slowly getting close to the level 70 point. Oh, a bunch of new gear to equip. Oh. Don't stand in the middle of the... Don't stand in the middle of the leaf main brutes. They will destroy me very, very quickly. I mean, again, there's a lot of things that just have to look at as a bit funny to absolutely destroy me. But I really need to sort out some more defense. Oh, I've lost some physical resist as well. I should probably put some more points into Maven Sphere. Get that damage absorption up a bit more. That'll help. There we go. Venom Gears Bile. That's what it actually is. I was just seeing Basilisk thing. Does it say these are... What are these? They're not even Basilisk. I don't think. Oh, are they called that? I don't know.
A blessed...
Doesn't really matter what they're called. They're all die anyway. That's the only important bit. I did actually remember to leave this portal there, did I? I'm sure I did. Was I smart? I was smart. I did leave it. God, I do this on autopilot now. I don't even think about doing it. I just do it. No, where are my pets going? Oh, do you know what? It's because I would have used the pet attack by clicking on this bridge, so they thought I wanted them to go on top of the bridge. God's sake. That's just more a general pathing thing, really. Wait, oh no, it's... There's a shrine here, but I guess it's an ultimate only one, I think. That's so weird that it's just an ultimate only one. The shrine here, this would only exist in ultimate only as the idea of doing an ultimate only run. Because there's no point, no reason you'd probably get here and still need devotion points in ultimate. Right, Maven Sphere. Let's start getting a bit more damage. Let's start actually thinking a tiny little bit about defense. You read Dynasty? Yes, we're doing a BIRB Warlock build. All the BIRB. Which I'm still kind of surprised at how much damage the bird can do. Planning doing the build with Bismail Jury set. That's what I'm going to use. I don't have it because I'm doing a fresh start, but that's the plan. So if it happens to drop. But yeah, having two birds with this seems like it'd be ridiculous. hydration check. Yes, I will stay hydrated. Actually, I hope everyone is staying hydrated. It's important. Got to remind everyone every now and again, the hydration check, it's not just for me, it's for everyone. So if you've got a drink, have a drink. If you don't have a drink, get a drink and have a drink. It's important. And surprisingly, for the fact that you do need to drink to stay alive, it's very easy to forget. I don't know how that can be a thing, but yeah. You hate hydrating drain aura, but unfortunately you need to do it to survive. It's sort of like the whole thing of being required to live. So even if you hate it, do it. You know what kind of people hydrate? Disgusting healthy people. I'm not saying like specifically just have water. Like if you were just saying hydrate with just water, that would be like the disgusting healthy person. No, just have a drink. Whatever you're drinking, just drink that. That's important. It's still hydrating. Casuals, imagine hydrating. I mean, like I said, you sort of need to live. It's kind of important. Every now and again. Oh, dog did die. I don't think the pets have that much aether resist. Do they? 48%. They've actually got more than some of the other resistances. I suppose it doesn't help that they just stand in aether damage, mind. Especially the silly dog. Yeah, you'll go hydrate then, but you're not going to like it. Well, you need to though, so you should. That's the whole thing with hydration. Hello, yes, I did your thing. Oh, we get to all scrap of that. I keep forgetting that's a thing.
See anything you like?
Pets. Anything pet. I saw something of the Untamed. I'm pretty sure I saw something of the Untamed. It was a helm. Never. Oh, actually, no. That's still kind of good. That's actually an extra point to Lightning Strike. And we don't need the pierce resist as much. And that's a lot more armor. That's a heavy helm. I might keep that. I might use that. I believe that's level 56 and it's so much better. Yeah. I would lose +2 to Storm Spirit, but honestly, I think getting the extra point of Lightning Strike's probably going to be a bit nice. Yeah, because that's just more damage. That's just percent damage. Although I guess the flat damage does apply as well. I think that's going to be more damage though.
See anything you like?
Anyway. More pet stuff. More of the Untamed stuff. I mean, okay, yeah, sure. More of the Untamed stuff. No, okay. It was only going to work so many times. I was keeping that though, right? Yeah, that was actually kind of good. Actually, was that not a different one? Cage Souls. No, this was a different one, I think. I think I put the one that was okay in the stash already. Oh, I'm not changing the belt when it's of the Untamed. Yeah, again, that's the problem because it's got the +3 to summon familiar, which I sort of need because that don't tell me scrap. I sort of need that because that's what's getting us to like hard cap on it. So yeah, that's actually sort of important. Don't sell that either. Wait, was that even a pet item specifically? It was a Bound Wraith. That is a pet base item, yes. Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's Subjugators of the Untamed. That's a lot more pet damage. It really depends on my pierce resist. I'd be starting to drop a lot here. So that is 30%, 8% because it's the impervious. Oh, I wonder, do I keep this one? Or do I just be silly and use that one? I'd lose pierce resist here as well. Ooh. Maybe I keep this belt. Or do I just be stupid? If I keep this belt, it means that's well over cap for ultimate and I can change these, but then... No, I'm going to be stupid. Yeah, let's be stupid. There we go, we're going to use them. And you get the components back. Ring Soul last epoch. What might be one of the final times? Are you going to try the next season, the next cycle? The thing is, I'm definitely going to be trying it then as well, but they did delay it, they did push it back because of the whole thing with Path of Exile 2. The fact that they're doing the update like 2 days after the cycle start of last epoch was a bit of a dick move. But yeah, it's been delayed till I think the 17th. I'd have to double check. Do I still need to use Sanctified Bone? Yes, if I want to use the same stuff for ultimate. So let's just... Yeah, let's just keep that on. Do I still just use the dense fur? Just the health? Oh, because they aren't done yet. Geez, shocked if that was given the elastic history. Yeah, chances are that it would probably not be finished even after the delay as well. But the fact that that's given them an opportunity to delay it anyway is a thing. But yeah. Guess you're going to be installing Path of Exile 2 again too. But what might be one of the final times? Oh, I don't even have Path of Exile 2 still. I'm still just waiting for the free-to-play release because I'm just not that interested otherwise. Oh, I did get another one. That one I got is still better than that one. Okay, fair. Right, I wanted... Do you know what? No, let's just still use that. And did I need any other components? No. So I'm done there. Okay, cool.
See anything you like?
Waiting was the best choice, from what I've heard. Yeah. Get listen to Magi's Path of Exile 2 ran free anyway. Yeah, just like I suppose it'd be worth it for anyone that like was just really desperate to play it, or really desperate to try it. But the thing is, since I never really got that massively along with I don't have any bird out. That's why I'm not doing much damage. I guess the hound's actually doing a surprising amount of damage, but everything would have died instantly with the bird out. Yeah, I guess if you were like really invested in Path of Exile and stuff and actually enjoyed it, it would probably be worth it. But I never really got on with it, so yeah. Do at least give you the currency to buy the stash tabs if you pay for the early access. True. I know, I don't need to attack you. I don't need the your daggers, so doesn't matter. Because funnily enough, I don't even have these extra stash tabs or anything on Path of Exile 1. But why would I when I'd never really sort of clicked with the game? You only played it because you won a free giveaway. That's fair enough. It was worth playing despite the issues. But I'm assuming you'd probably be a bit more disappointed if you actually paid for it. The fact that you didn't actually have to pay for it, it would have made that like a lot easier to just like sort of enjoy and not really think about or worry about.
You've reached the altar of Rito. Now that you have, ever since the
Oh, I put away the Ugden blooms.
Safe storage.
I forgot.
Questions asked.
I do need. I've got 45. Oh my god, what? Holy crap!
I'll hold on to that for you.
Seems ridiculous. What? You spent $18 on stash tabs, so you did pay a bit.
do you have the materials deep
I guess that's still less than if you were like, you know, doing the early access bit and then buying the extra ones. And as far as I'm aware, like the stash tabs are pretty much like required if you wanted to play it like semi-seriously at all. Someone who hates everyone you envy the enjoyments. Oh. If you hate does that mean you hate me as well? Oh. I'm part of everyone. Because you have to. Aww. Being a hater is cool. Hey, Max. Yeah, being a hater is the total edgy thing to do. Oh. How's it going, Max? It's a nice lazy Tuesday. Well, that sounds good. Lazy days are the best days. That is so long as you're making a lazy day on purpose. Accidental lazy days are not good. Not enjoyable. Don't do them. Which I might do too much, if I'm honest. It's only Tuesday and your boss told you have to come in on Saturday to finish up some documents. Oh no. Max, is your boss, what's his face from Office Space? Oh, what's he called? Can't remember. I haven't seen Office Space in ages. Worse. Oh, it wasn't even Max, it was Draenor. I got mixed up there, sorry. Office Space is a good film. I haven't watched it in ages. Been a while since I played it, but how did the lightning granada saucer end up working? So it worked okay. I didn't really get to a point of really buffing it up properly. I never really got to the point of just like getting good gear for it or everything. It was still doing tons of damage. Lundberg, I think you're right, actually. Yeah. Yeah. That does sound about right, Matt. Any damage I'm taking right now just feels a bit scary. I'm sure I'm not really taking any more damage than I do on like generally any other build. The problem is, because it's pets, I don't really need to do a whole lot, so I can pay a lot more attention to what's happening with me health. and that might be making things a little bit more scary. The fact that I can actually see me health going down. Which also probably speaks volumes to how I usually play the game on hardcore. Also, that died really fast. That's a lot of... The bird's doing a lot of damage. When it can fully shotgun things, it's silly.
Is that you, Mother? As you command. Oh, yes, to mount.
Oh, I leveled. Wait, what was I doing? It was I was doing Maven Sphere. Oh god, at least until it's like single point. Oh really? It only starts going up single points. I guess. That 1 point was worth it. And possibly more notification. Just to reduce its cooldown. I'm not using it that often. But it would just be sort of nice. It's also getting the cooldown on mirror at some point. I don't know, how much do I put the points in here really? That's just gonna be like a panic button anyway. That I use very, very seldom. Let's just push up Sphere of Protection. Might as well get the damage exhaustion. Try to like not die. Not dying sounds good. So you know what's probably really helpful doing even more damage with the bird? It was to like nearly hard cap lightning strike as well. Because that's silly now. Wait, we could hard cap this. Right? No, 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 it's 12 plus 9. It's not 9 plus 12. Never mind. Yeah, no. No, we'd still need another item to add more points to that, which is just, I guess, another untamed armor piece. I don't think we'll have quite so many points in it, though. It depends on how much we get from the Bismail set. We might end up with some less points into Summon Familiar. Probably not, actually. I'm sure the weapon does give +3 to Familiar, and I think the offhand does as well. So maybe it's not going to be so bad after all. I love the occasional lightning strike every now and again, but everything just dies. It's got quite a bigger range on it than I remember it having, but I don't know. It's still just 4.5 meter radius, so. Do you know what it is? I know what it is. It's because going up to Elite and then again going up to Ultimate, there's more enemies. That's basically the difference it's made. So yeah, it's going to hit more things because there's more things to hit. That makes sense. Ultimate is spooky because things want to murder you even harder. It's true. But then all you need to do is murder them harder than they try to murder you. And then it's fine. But then you realize you're a pet build. Well, to be fair, the Raven is doing quite some work. I like genuinely didn't realize just how much damage the Raven could do. think what really helps for that is the fact that the Raven is a ranged threat. So it can essentially do its damage faster. Thank you, welcome back. Yay! You're over 3k points again. Did you actually spend the 50? Did the 50 put you back under? Only complaint you have about Raven is since it's rains, it can be a bit awkward in Malmouth, right? As we're entering Malmouth, of course. Yeah, it would be. You're still at 3k. Oh. I mean, to be fair, the share is only 50 points. Oh, I could actually probably grab the shrine here, but I might not because it's probably going to be expensive. Oh, I got me glasses again. It applies to other builders as well. Yeah, I mean, Malmouth just kind of sucks for most of. Oh my god, I've got no freeze resist. Oh. Oh, that's unpleasant. How much freeze resist do I have? 23%. That lasted like an eternity. Ugh. Scary. Just don't get crowd controls, I guess. Blackwater Cocktail doesn't care about walls, though. True. You do enough AoE, it doesn't matter. I want to get the well, do I want to get the shrine down here? I don't know. It depends on what it costs. That's not a way I can go. Even though it looks like on the map, it's a way I could go. Like seriously. That looks like a way you could go. Is that a way you could go? And it's just, no. No, you can't get in there. Right? Why isn't there a good ice conversion Blackwater cocktail item? Yeah, ice Blackwater cocktail might look cool. Although I'm saying that, I remember being really disappointed with how an ice vines looked. Even though that ice build ended up being kind of good. It would be so cool. I still wanted to do a Aether Blackwater cocktail build, but the only way to do that is season patch. Maybe we'll get something for that in Fangs, because I would like to do that. What does it need? It needs get the steel bolts. Actually, that's not so bad. That's not too bad. We can make that. Wait, I've got a blueprint? I've already... Oh, of course, it's the one from Ulgrim. I keep forgetting he gives a blueprint. I was kind of just surprised to see a blueprint. Oh, no. No, I can't really change the weapon. That's vitality damage. That's off the Untamed. Oh my god. Yeah, fine. Okay.
Put it to good use.
Frustratingly, I'm getting myself so much of the Untamed stuff. It's going to be hard to replace it. Because I'll be like, well, I don't want to replace it, you know, with like arguably better gear later on. But oh god, I'm gonna have to. Oh yeah, I can use this now. Do I want to use it? Oh god, the pierce resist problem. I don't even need the chaos resistor that good. Yeah, no, I think I was keeping this for the resistances, and now I don't need it anymore. Okay, I'll keep it there just in case. But yeah, I don't need to change them. It wasn't even a high level piece. Sorry, well, it was a high level piece, being that one of the affixes was high level. I think it was probably Nature's Bounty. It was ordered as well for the. It was a chaos resist. That was what it was. But then suddenly I don't need that anymore. Let's, while we're here, get these components back. While I remember.
Let's take a look, shall we?
I probably actually didn't need that tool shot, but I got it anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Am I not stun resist capped? I'm sure I am. Wait. No, I'm... That's why it lasted for so long. Okay, got it. 5%? What am I even getting 5% from then? God. It's of course because I didn't use the leathery hide, which I said I would use for some stun resist. I'm sure I had a bunch more. I guess it's when I've changed all the gear over to the untamed stuff. Probably lost all my stun resist through other items. Never mind. It's fine, I guess. Just don't get hit. When you have to level a new character to avenge your... Oh, revenge. Well, it would be avenge, wouldn't it? Avenge your warlord. Oh. Interesting that you two. What are you going to make, by the way? It's important to know. Just put all the points into dodge, evasion, avoidance, luck, and whatever else the game has. Well, I'm putting some into damage absorption, I guess. But no, the important thing is going to be to get the actual crowd control resistances. Just so you don't get stunned or frozen or whatever forever. Or what feels like forever. It's funny enough, when you stood there doing nothing for like even a second, it feels like an eternity. Thinking of a Blackwater cocktail sorcerer. Cool. Yeah, I do like Blackwater cocktail. .68, we're one away from greatness. Oh wait, what am I saying? I could get some more. Could get more crowd control assist right there on conversion, which I'm not spending points in. It was your first ever character at 100, but it died a long time ago. Oh. But yeah, definitely. If it's been a while since you've played like a class, then do it again. I'm usually more than happy to like revisit a build if I hadn't played it for a good long while. I mean, seeing that there's still like so many builds I still, you know, need to try effectively, but it's still nice to sometimes just go back to something you've already enjoyed and just do it again. I always forget about this little area here. Sure look at what real fire damage means. Oh. Do all the fire. Mini plush. Hey, Sashi. It's another bird. Had a lot of birds today, I think. Hi, Wolfer. Oh, wait. Oh. That was an incredibly fast dialogue with Wilfer. Alright, well, maybe you have a good one. Good luck with your new character. You're redecorating, Sashi. It's exhausting. It usually is. But it's usually, it's exhausting, but it usually feels really good when you've finished the room and it just looks nice for all of, like, you know, about 5 minutes until you move everything back in. Is that a BIRB? It was a BIRB. We've been getting more BIRBs. I was just saying that we seem to have had a few birds this stream, even. Candle District. Oh yeah, that gun lasts way too long. Oh, no, and the bit didn't even destroy the wagon. It takes 4 hits to destroy it. Oh, that's so bad. It's funny. We're another mini push. Oh, it's not a bird, though. Uh-oh. God damn it. Why? Is it because I said? It's because I said. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have. Wait, you died instantly. Oh my god. I didn't even see him alive. He just ceased to exist as soon as he became hostile. And yeah, hell will be like, welcome. You're just here, like, right near the end of stream. In fact, I think I'm just going to run through Candle District and then... Ow. At least not another bird. I'm just going to run through Candle District and then probably call it there. Oh, ow. How much? You've already done your 2 bonks per stream. Come on. You were here earlier. You had to kill some baddies in Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm guessing that's Wilds because unfortunately we've got 2 MHWs. But it's like one after the other as well. So we've had World and then Wilds. Well, not after the other. That would be forgetting Rise. But yeah. That's the preemptive farewell. Oh, double bonk is the double bonk. God damn. I swear you're making this up as you go along. Yes, you airway the wagon. I don't have to destroy it in like 4 or 5 hits. Excellent. Good BIRB. Best BIRB. And yeah, no matter what, Candle District is still just always the worst. Where I go down here? Yes. Oh, please, please. Hit the airway the things here. Hit the wagon. Yeah, thank you. Awesome. Cooper keeps coming up with the new ideas. You have to go along with them to keep them from going insane. Oh, I think you're lying, Hamill. It's definitely you that's coming up with them. Hamill's a lawyer. Would those ever lie to you? Oh, that's true. I'm sure I saw a documentary about that. It was called Liar Liar.
I can't open
You also take me around a cat vying for attention. It's presenting its own challenges. Oh, yeah. I know that. Also, we nearly missed that. We missed Creed saying we.
Well,
It's one of the most important dialogue points of the game.
I've spoken with Corinia. Is there something?
See anything you like?
Safe storage.
Okay, but yeah, I think we'll be. Actually, do you know what? No, we can at least do the area here.
Jonah,
To do. Oh.
cease and desist from this Hamel car defamation. I am coming up with all sorts of great ideas. I am only permitted to let some become the NW laws of the Jonah stream. Compromise is part of the process. I do not like compromise. I like 7 bonks of bonking.
Wait, what? No, that's not. No, that's no. That's way more. What? Does that number just keep going up every time Cougar says it? I'm sure it does. It's not allowed. Illegal. Oh no, don't get frozen. Freeze lasts forever. Ah. Ow. Me in the middle, 9 bonks. That's be like, I'm not good at math, right? But I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Oh, cool. Do you know what? That was worth it. That was worth it because do you know what? We end on level 69. It's that way. We end up level 69. Nice.
There you are. Well,
Cool. Oh, wait, no. Do this. Do this. Get the crowd control resistance. Cool. Awesome. Excellent. That's good. That's good. Right. Let's actually move over here because we'll be finishing up there. Wait. 7 plus 11 divided by 2 equals 9. Wait, what? Where did 11 come in? Ow. Oh my god. How many giant plush? I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied, like, way more than usual. But why? Chipmunk. It was a chipmunk. It's hiding behind chat. You're hiding the chipmunk. Still no goose. Oh, I haven't had a goose for a while, I don't think. Yeah. No, where's the goose? Anyway, let's actually see who we can go on to. End of stream. Braskin's playing. We could go on to Braskin today. Sure. Why not? He's also been playing for 7 hours. I don't know how long he's planning on streaming, so... Well, there we go. Anyway, I will be back on Thursday. I don't stream Wednesday, so I'll not be back tomorrow. But I'll be back on Thursday. More Grim Dawn, more BIRB build. We'll be continuing on. See how well we can keep going. The BIRB build's been going actually really well. I've been actually enjoying it. I've been actually enjoying the sort of pet builds I've made because, like, I suppose they're sort of focusing on one pet and stuff, so it works. One was slightly emphasize opening hand. 2, move towards the middle. 3, arrives at a higher total than you would have settled up initially. 4, question mark, 5, profit, of course. That makes perfect sense now when you say it like that. Anyway, I am going to... As I said, I'll be back on Thursday. I don't stream Wednesday. I've already said this. What am I doing? You're distracting us. Anyway, I'll be going now. Everyone have a good day, night, whenever it is for you. Everyone have a good Wednesday. Hope you have a nice day. And I'll see you again on Thursday. Till next time. Bye-bye. No, don't see you tomorrow. I'm not here tomorrow. No, it'll be Thursday. Bye.